wedding. It's wedding, no?
Like this much?
Not really. It's only around 13 minutes. But that's the whole thing.
Hello, everybody. It's time for them to return to the North Pole now. But don't you worry. There is still so much magic to discover here at Hudson Yards. Have a holly jolly evening, everyone, and see you soon.
You want to do it?
The question is, how's it going to do with Santa?
Can't bring you anywhere, dude.
Yeah. Trying to milk it and set it down.
He's eating a candy cane.
They're not even always.
Great, that was wonderful. You too. You too.
Okay, hello. Make a shout out to everyone. We have Israel Morales. Hola Israel. Saludos a Israel Morales. ¿Cómo está mi amigo? Make a shout out to you, Christian Sanchez. And hola. Hello, Shomarao Toribio. How are you, Shomarao Toribio? And Jean Bedford in the house. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hi Israel, amigo, ¿cómo está? Bienvenido. So their drummer, yes. It's called the Toy Soldier Dance. It's so quick. It's only 12 minutes. It's very fast, man. And we weren't able to cover from the beginning. So we missed that actually. Yeah. Anyway, okay, make a shout out to the viewers here on TikTok. And there is Sunshine. Hello, Sunshine. Okay, we have Sunshine. Make a shout out to you, Sunshine. And to Lawrence, 34341. Welcome to the live streaming. Rudolph Thompson and Fancy Nancy is in the house. Also, Israel Morales live viewing us both here in TikTok and YouTube. Thank you, Israel. Okay, let us climb up the escalator so I can show you more of the beauty of the beauty that's up there on the next level. So it's equally beautiful. And while we do that, well, today is December 19, right? Yeah. And 2025, we're stepping into something straight out of the holiday dream. Yes. If you're watching from your couch, your kitchen, or somewhere far from New York, don't worry, we got you. You're here with me now. Yeba, yes. Okay. So right now, the Toy Soldier Dancing Troupe was just concluded. It's a very short act, and there are a lot of children, family in here, you know, and they were so excited about that performance, about that event. And yes, this is one of those moments where grown adults suddenly together, or suddenly forget, they're grown adults, you know, as they go with the children. So let's get up one more floor so we can see more beautiful the balloon up there. Okay. And look at them, you know, the crisp white uniform. Last time they were in red, now they were in white uniforms, and the tall black hats, you know, the gold buttons catching the eye light or the city lights. Every movement is sharp, precise, and almost military, but playful at the same time. Okay, we got it. We're in the middle. The background is the vessel. The forever climbing, no stopping, no destination, just climb and climb. So that's the vessel. Anyway, about this dance again, the Toy Soldier dance. It's discipline meeting joy, actually. You know. Order meeting wonder, yes, and New York meeting nostalgia. You hear that music? Yeah. And that steady rhythm, it's like the heartbeat of December. Yes. And what I love about toy soldiers, especially here in New York City, is what they represent. On the surface, it's holiday cheer, choreography, and tradition. And but underneath, well, it's about teamwork. It's about timing and trust. Every dancer has to be exactly where they need to be at exactly the right movement. Yes, and one missed step and the illusion breaks. Yes, that's how disciplined it is, and that's how orderly it is. Well, kind of like life, right? It's the same with life. You know, we all want the magic, but the magic only works when we show up and practice and stay in step, even when no one's clapping yet. So, have you watched your feet? Well, perfectly synchronized, and you can tell that didn't happen overnight. You know, these aren't random steps. This is hours of rehearsals, a rehearsal in studios, mirrors, some muscles, cold mornings, and probably a few, okay, let's do that again, moments, you know. Okay, I just move a little backwards so to give chance to many to take pictures with the great balloon out there. And yes, well, and yet they are what can I say? They're smiling like it's effortless. Yes, well, that's a part people don't always see, the work behind the wonder. Yeah, and New York does this better than anywhere else. Yeah. Well, it doesn't just perform. It commits. It is committed. Even in the cold temperature like this, even when it's dark, already at 4:30. You know, even when the wind cuts through your coat like it's personal. Yeah. And you know, the city still shows up actually, even though no matter what the weather is, the temperature is. Okay, and look at the crowd forming. No, as the crowd formed, the kids on shoulders, phones in the air, and tourists freezing but refusing to leave because this is why they came. And this is the memory they'll take home. Yes. And well, somewhere in that crowd is a child seeing this for the first time. And somewhere else is an adult remembering when they believed magic was everywhere, you know. That's the quiet power of performances like this. And they don't just entertain, they remind actually. And they remind us that joy doesn't need permission, that tradition still matters, and that playfulness has a place even in a city known for hustle and hard edges. Well, you know, toy soldiers are supposed to be rigid and stiff, mechanical, but look again. There's personality in every movement, no? There's confidence and there's flair, even humor. Some of them exaggerate the step just enough to make you smile. And that's New York energy, right there. The right there is structured with soul. Okay, and December 19, this is that sweet spot before the rush peaks. Today 19, right? Oh, 20. I'm sorry. Today is 20. Yeah. You know, the city is buzzing, but not exhausted yet. You can feel anticipation in the air, and Christmas is close enough to taste, but we're still savoring the build-up. Well, the performance isn't about rushing to the finale. It's about being present in the middle. Yeah, and honestly, that's a message a lot of us need. We're always racing toward the next thing, and the next goal, and the next year, the next version of ourselves. But moments like this say, hey, pause, look, and breathe. Yeah, well, because this is happening now, and if you're watching this and life feels heavy lately, well, let's be your reminder, no, that joy can be structured, practiced, and still real. You don't have to wait for perfect conditions, and you can show up anytime. And the toy soldiers don't wait for warmer weather. They don't wait for silence. Well, the dance in the noise. They dance in the cold, and they dance in the chaos of New York City. Well, and they make it look beautiful, actually, right? So, have you noticed the music swells and their movements get bigger? Yes, this is a part where everyone leans in. Camera steady, conversation stop, and even the city seems to hold its breath for a second. So that's performance magic. Let me show my face. I cannot show my face thoroughly because I don't have my front teeth. I got an accident. Okay. At least I'm showing my face a little. Well, anyway. But there's a secret, you know. There's actually, here's a secret. It only works because someone believed it was worth doing. Yeah, someone said, let's rehearse, let's put on the uniform, and let's bring joy to strangers we'll never meet. And today, that choice ripples outward and into smiles, into memories, into videos like this that travel far beyond the street. Let me change my camera also on TikTok. I don't know how to do that. Flip camera, okay. I got it. Flip camera, okay. I told you I'm new here in TikTok, and I don't know how to manipulate this. Anyway, I need to cover. I got a recent teeth accident. That's why. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay. So I'm also talking. This is TikTok I'm talking with, and this is YouTube I'm talking with. So actually, please bear with me. Yes. Okay. What was I saying? What was I saying? I forgot already. Okay, let me just arrange my stand so it won't fall off. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's better. Okay. Anyway, if you're ever wondering whether what you do matters, even if it feels small, remember this moment, okay? A dance, a street, a cold December day, and suddenly people feel lighter, and that's impact. No? As the routine warms up, listen to. Have you listened to the pause, the applause? I mean, that's not just clapping. That's gratitude actually, and that's also recognition, and that's people saying thank you for giving us something to feel. Yes, I agree with that. Well, New York can be tough, loud, and unforgiving, you know. But days like this, occasions like this, they soften the edges. Yes. Sorry, I cannot show you my teeth. Oh God. Well, they remind us that underneath all the steel and schedules, the city still knows how to play, and so do we, right? In our actual life, and all the friends stay right here, and we'll keep walking, keep watching, and keep soaking in the season. December in New York doesn't last long. Yeah, and moments like this, they're meant to be lived while they're happening. And so let's keep moving. Okay. Okay. So much for my face. I just showed my face for a while, so you will know the face behind the voice that talking in there. And I'm sorry for my appearance. My two front teeth. I just had a recent dental accident, and it's gonna be fixed this Wednesday. Okay, so let me flip the camera back. There you go. Okay, let me flip the camera back. There you go. Okay, let's continue walking. Outside there, you see that the vessels behind that glass in there? That's the vessel. Let's try walking in there, although the wind, the breeze is so strong, like last night. We're gonna win it, okay? Okay, so let's continue walking. Let's go down right now. So next one is the vessel. Okay, let us see. These are a few of my favorite things. And I'm feeling sad. Oh, that's not going down. The going down, where is going down? Oh, going down is on the other side. I want to go down. Oh, I missed my escalator. It's over there. Oh, wow. So sad. Okay, yes, and I'm gonna show you the vessel, and we're gonna stand in front of that. And this is one of the New York landmarks that doesn't ask for your approval. It just exists. It just exists. It's bold, complicated, and impossible to ignore. Well, very on board for this city. Yes, and up close it feels massive actually. You're gonna tell once you see it. So we need to go further down. This is the second level. I wonder if once you see it, I mean, we're heading there right now. So maybe we take the other exit there on the left, because the main exit, and then from here. Okay, the sky is a little dark right now. Sun is setting. It's It's 4:45. Time is 4:45, and time for the sun to rest for the day. Okay, we're out now. Oh, good that the wind is not so strong. Although it's cold, the wind is not so strong. Maybe around 5 miles per hour. Okay, here we are. See, I told you it's almost playful from the distance. The vessel was designed by a British architect, and opened in 2019. Well, it's open as a piece of interactive public art. Something you don't just look at, but move through. It's made up of, I think, 154, is it? I forgot my statistics already. I think it's 154 interacting or interconnecting interconnecting staircases, and nearly about it's number again. I'm struggling with numbers. Anyway, more than 2,000 steps. I cannot tell the exact number. Okay, and around 80 landings, I think, 70 to 80, and all stacked into the honeycomb-like form that you see right now in front of you. Well, and here's the thing here. There's no single destination here. No top floor experience, no final payoff. You climb, you pause, you turn, you look back, look down, look across, and that's the point. In a city obsessed with arrival, the vessel is about progress. Well, if we walk around it, you're gonna notice it reflects the world around it. The copper colored steel catches the light, and the people, the sky at night and at dusk like this. Is this dusk? Yes, it's dusk. And at dusk, especially during the holidays, it becomes a living mirror, absorbing every color, every sparkle, and every movement. Listen to the sound. I'm hearing some helicopters flying up there, and also footsteps echo differently. Well, voices bounce upward, and even silence feels taller, Well, this space invites curiosity. Where are we going to cross? Going to cross here? Okay, we're going to cross in here. Okay, let's go around. Anyway, this space invites curiosity, and it also invites conversation because the vessel has been controversial. Some people love it actually, and some question it. You know, some see beauty, but others see excess. Yes, so they have different perception, different opinions about this place here. Anyway, well, honestly, that tension makes it very New York. That is New York. Wait. Let me focus. Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, the city has always built things that make people argue. You know, the Eiffel Tower was hated at first, remember? And Central Park was criticized. Even skyscrapers were once considered an eyesore before. Yes, but progress is rarely universally loved at birth. Yes, what's powerful about the vessel is that it forces you to confront perspective, you know, literally and metaphorically. So you can stand on one landing and lock eyes with someone across the structure. Yes, and you know, same height, same city, well, totally different view. Well, anyway, that's New York in a nutshell. And now look around the plaza itself. Let's take a look. The plaza. There it is, the plaza. No, Hudson Yards was built over active rail yards. Actually, yes, and trains still run beneath our feet right now.
Tree of lights.
Well, think about that. Layers upon layers, old infrastructure carrying new dreams. Let us see the Christmas trees in here. Hello, Jean Bedford. And Shomarao Toribio, indoors is the best place to be when it's too cold out. Yes, I agree with you, Shomarao. Yeah, the beautiful yellow trees. They're all yellow, right? Well lit. So we're now at the plaza. The plaza where the vessel is located. You know. So as I was telling, that beneath our feet, trains still running. There's an active rail track system underneath. It used to be a train depot, actually. If we go further down there, I will show you the trains. But well, it's quite a walk and quite a lot of stairs that we need to tackle. Well, the plaza opens so wide here, giving your eyes room to rest. Yes, and you know, during the holidays, the trees lining the space glow softly and framing. You know, it's framing actually the vessel like a centerpiece in a winter display. Yeah. Well, it's not shouting, it's anchoring. Yeah. No, people gather here instinctively. And some sit, some walk in circles like we are, and some just stop and stare, trying to decide how they feel about it. Oh, now this is the regular street right now. You see there at the back? There are trains. See there at the back? Can you see the trains at the back of these stores? Let me focus. Those are trains down there. It's a train depot. This is where the trains are parking before they head somewhere. This is their last destination. It's the parking space. They call it the train depot. That's where the trains are. Those are the trains behind. See? So those trains are passing through us in here. We're above it. So there's an active rail system underneath the vessel and underneath this plaza and underneath that building. Let me show you. And underneath that what called it, the department store. Underneath that one is an active rail system. Ryan DeTaro, welcome. Hey, Joe Hernandez. Hi, Israel, according to Joe. Yes, thank you, Joe Hernandez, for coming. And Ryan DeTaro, make a shout out to you. And Blue Eyes, Ola Blue Eyes, you have wrong date in title. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, my title was 19. The date today is 20th. I didn't realize this. I just realized now. Thank you for reminding me. Anyway, we're gonna change that later on. Look at the train depot. Do you see that? There at the back of these food carts. That's a train depot out there. That's the active rail system where we are standing right now. Hello, Damon. Damon just joined. So make a shout out to the TikTok viewers. Mr. RV TV, make a shout out to Vec the Taro. Don't forget to hit the screen. It's like hitting the like button. And Jean, Doylin, Windler. Hey, Doylin Windler. Is that Windler? And Marge Halcom. Make a shout out to you. Okay, so let me turn my camera to my back. That is where we are fronting right now. You see the horizon there where the sun had set down? That's the New Jersey side. So New Jersey and New York is separated by Hudson River. So you see the river there, the water? That river is the Hudson River that divides New York and New Jersey. Jean Sembrano, thanks for alerting him about the date. Myself got confused. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I got the wrong date. Okay, all right. So let me turn my camera to my back, okay? 1, 2, slowly return the camera to the back. So you already saw the train system, and here it is. This massive structure here is above the rail system that is underneath. Isn't that a marvel of engineering? And one more, the mall. Remember the mall where we came from? The inside of the mall? That one there is also on the top of the rail system. And those buildings up there, those buildings, they're part of the rail system. Thank you for sending the gift. That's from RVTV. Thank you, RVTV. Okay, we're gonna go around again to 360 degrees. So again, that's the Hudson River, the New Jersey side, and the train depot. So we turn right or turn north. On our right side is the north. What we're facing right now is the west. That's where the sun is setting. Right, that's west. Okay, we turn to the right, that is north. North, turn more, hello. And then you see this building in here. There you go. Well, as we continue walking around it, notice how your view keeps changing. Yeah, our view has changed already, right? Yes. And even though the structure stays the same, that's a subtle life lesson hiding in the plain sight. Sometimes nothing outside of view changes, but everything looks different because you move. At night, especially in winter, the vessel feels more contemplative. The cold sharpens the edges, the lights soften the metals, and the city noise fades just enough to hear your own thoughts. And maybe that's why people linger here longer than they expect. Well, this isn't a monument to conquest. It's a monument to movement. Yes, all right. Let's take one last slow movement towards the vessel. You can get your chance to do the screenshot for this. Take a screenshot, and it's equally beautiful, like a postcard. And let the light sink in, and then we'll continue towards the shops there. We go back inside the shops where the holiday energy turns warm and bright again. Okay, just stay with me. The walk isn't done yet. There's a structure here, a display. I think this is one of the, is it one of the pillars of Brooklyn Bridge? I think so, right? Yeah, I think that's a Brooklyn Bridge. Let's try crossing it.
My mom loves Christmas like nobody else. Are you gonna shower before we come?
The first fixed East River crossing, and once the longest suspension bridge in the world. It's the Brooklyn Bridge. The Brooklyn Bridge has connected millions of commuters since 1883. Did you know the grandson of the bridge's designer, Siegfried Roebling, ran the Trenton Trust Company, a predecessor to Wells Fargo, and before his wife Mary took over in 1937, becoming the first woman to run major U.S. bank. Oh, that's a piece of history. Wealthy family. So let's focus back to the shops there. We're lucky tonight because the wind is not as strong as it was yesterday. There's no rain today, no strong winds. Although it's cold, the temperature is around 31 in Fahrenheit or around 2 degrees to 1 degree. Wait, around 34, yes, around 34 in Fahrenheit, 34 to 35, and around 1 to 2 degrees in centigrade. That's my estimate. So beautiful structure according to Jean Bedford. Yes, it is. I agree with you, Mr. Jean Bedford. I hope I'm not running out of power when my battery packs are. My battery, I mean, is becoming weak nowadays. Batteries are not durable now for the new cell phones. It's relatively new, but it's not. The batteries are not doing well. Oh, we have a menorah here. We have a menorah. Why? Okay. Only one bulb missing in menorah. Maybe that's the final day today. Because, you know, this menorah must be lit one at a time. You know.
I don't know if you can really see it though, because it's so dark.
Okay, mega shout out to Virgil. So Virgil is in the house. Welcome, Virgil. Our number one gifter is Mr. RVTV, followed by Pepe Taro, then Jean, and we have someone new. Virgil is in the house. Hey Virgil, make a shout out to you. Welcome again. This is New York City by the Hudson Yards. This is the shops located at the Hudson Yards, and we are walking around the vessels, one of the confusing structures and landmarks of New York City. This is it, that one, shaped like a honeycomb. let's try walking back. Okay, we're gonna walk back to Times Square. What street is this right now? We are by 34. Times Square is by 42. Okay, that's around 10 blocks away. And aside from 10 blocks away, this is 10th Avenue. 10, 9, 8, 7, 4 avenue blocks away. That's a far walk. Oh wow. That's around 2 miles of walk. So we're gonna walk 2 miles. Hola, Israel Morales is waving at us.
Yeah, it's not like.
Going around Christmas tree and a happy holiday. Da, 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 da. Hey, we have our co-host here, Emin. Hello, Emin. Make a shout out to Emin. Let's welcome Emin, ladies and gentlemen, to our live streaming. Welcome to New York City. Yes, we're now at the shops by the Hudson Yards.
Hola!
Wait 1 second. 1 second.
Anyway, so we're still here facing the Hudson Yards, you know. If you thought New York did settle during the holidays, no, it does not. And you know, over 2 million, I think, yes, around 2 million twinkling lights around us right now here. And let that sink in, you know, 115 miles of string lights, shall I say, yeah. Or according to statistics that I've gathered, it's 725 evergreen trees. A lot of evergreen trees. And this isn't decoration. This is commitment. You know, every tree feels intentional here. What I can feel from that. Some are twinkling, some are steady. I wonder, right? Okay. Every light plays like someone cared, you know, because someone did actually. So as we step out of the public square and gardens, it feels like winter decided to dress up instead of hibernate. And we're gonna look up at the shops, okay? We're gonna enter the shops and gonna pass through the shops again. And they're drinking champagne. Is it champagne that they're drinking? Cartier. Actually, this is the jewelry store of Cartier. See, they're drinking champagne and they feel rich. If you're inside, you're gonna feel rich. If somebody's serving you champagne while inside the Cartier store, it's feeling rich, right? Well, that's New York. Everyone dreams to be something or someone, because that's the beauty of New York actually. Anyway, let's get inside the shops and let us see that 32-foot illuminated hot air balloon that's floating like a dream inside the great room. This is where the great room is. Yes, this is the great room. It's warm in here. Look at that. RVTV, don't forget to hit the screen and IVEC. Can you please hit the screen? Let us see if that heart in the lower right portion does. Oh, it's working. Thank you. You know, you can hit that unlimited, no problem. There's no limit in that. So the more you hit, the more you tap, the merrier, right? And we have our nutcrackers here. They're in a row, the nutcracker row. Anyway, You know what I would like to discuss about these nutcrackers, you know? I'm not sure about these nutcrackers in here. Let me find out. Let me dig something in here. Okay. Let me focus to one of the nutcrackers here. The one, they're in a row here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 are lined up in here. Those nutcrackers, you know. And, you know, look at these nutcrackers here. They're standing guard at the ground level. We are at the ground level right now. And they're tall, they're polished, and perfectly standing up. So it has no lights, but the lights are around it, so it doesn't need a light of its own because it's perfectly lit around it. You know, those gold lights around it. Isn't that beautiful? Yes, you know. And they're perfectly lit around the lights around it, and they're somehow both playful and dignified at the same time, you know. And that's not easy to pull off, but then again, this is New York. Yes, and the nutcracker is one of those holiday symbols that quietly carries a lot of history, you know. Well, long before it became a ballet, it came from German folklore. So the origin of this is in Germany, you know, where nutcrackers were believed to be protectors, watchful figures, meant to scare away bad luck and evil spirits. Yes, and that feels intentional here. Well, anyway, it is placed at the ground level. They're not towering above us. They're standing with us, and more than eye level. It's an eye level for 8-footer man could be. And they're present and almost like they're saying, "You're welcome here, ho ho." Oh, that's Santa Claus, not nutcrackers, right? Okay. Well, during the holidays, nutcrackers usually belong to grand theaters and storybooks. Think of Tchaikovsky. Remember Tchaikovsky? The velvet curtains, orchestras warming up, you know. But here, they're being brought into the everyday rhythm of the city. The shoppers passing by, kids pointing, well, adults smiling without realizing they are, actually. And that's holiday magic. That's in a modern city. Tradition meeting motion. That's what I mean. Well, notice the details, the uniforms, the colors, the way the light bounces off their faces. They don't move, but they command attention. They show people down just enough to remember that December isn't only about rushing. It's also about ritual, you know. And maybe that's why nutcrackers endure. Well, they remind us that even in the busiest seasons, some things are meant to. In a city that never sleeps, it's comforting to know someone or something is on guard duty, right? Don't you feel so? Do you feel the same also? I think so. That's in my opinion. Anyway, all right, let's keep moving. So, other lights are waiting around us. We're gonna step outside, okay? So let's step outside here. If you're gonna move around here, okay. Wait. No. I'm not going back. Let's move and exit this way. Let's exit this. I think this is 33rd Street. Yeah. We're gonna get out of 33rd Street and then get inside Manhattan West again. Okay, we're outside. Yes, we're now at 10th Avenue. So we're gonna walk until 7th Avenue or 8th Avenue, I guess. Yeah, until 7th. Yeah, until 7 we turn left going to Times Square. So we're gonna see Penn Station again from here. Or if you would like, I can pass by the side of Moynihan Train Hall. So we've been to inside the train hall already, Moynihan Train Hall, right? So let's not walk inside unless a change of temperature or weather, like strong winds gonna gust and weather gonna be colder. I'm not properly dressed today. Yeah, I didn't realize that it's cold today. So I'm just wearing warmer inside, one warmer in my jacket, and that's it. I should have not done that. So we'll continue walking around 33rd. Yes, this is 33rd Street. See that Empire State Building? It is now lit with blue, white, and is that red AC? I think so. Oh, now I know why the colors are like this, because this is to celebrate the Hanukkah. To celebrate the Hanukkah. Hanukkah, I think it's 8 days, is it? Or 9 days? Hanukkah, the Jewish celebration that coincides with Christmas. Yeah, I think that is the Hanukkah celebration. Okay, we're gonna turn right here in Manhattan West. I would like you to see Manhattan West. Okay, this is Manhattan West. The breeze is a little cold in here, because we're surrounded by tall buildings around us. And remember that train depot? I told you that the train is passing through beneath us. This is the continuation of that rail system. Right beneath us, where we're standing right now, is an active rail system going on. So it's passing through the buildings here, the plaza here, and isn't that a marvel of engineering? Okay, I want to tell more about this place called the Manhattan West. It's relatively a new community here in Midtown. We're surrounded by buildings. Those are office and condominium, and this one on the left is the condominium building, and some offices there in front, and here on the right too, office buildings, a lot in there. But that's why the air is cold in here. And we have a big what do you call this, a snowflake. Yeah, it's a snowflake. Anyway, let's talk about Manhattan West, because this place doesn't try to steal the spotlight, no? And that's exactly why it works. If Hudson Yards feels like the grand finale with fireworks and spotlights, well, Manhattan West feels like the steady rhythm underneath the show. Yes, it's calm, it's balanced, and intentional. Well, the kind of place that doesn't need to announce itself to be important. Yeah. So what you're standing on right now was once part of a massive, gritty rail yard system, pure infrastructure that was connected to the one that I showed you there in Hudson Yards. So this is a continuation, and trains moving in and out. The noise still function over feeling, and today it's been transformed into a mixed-use neighborhood where offices, residences, public space, and also art coexists without competing for attention. Well, the transformation alone tells a very New York story. And this city is built on reinvention. Not erasing the past, but building on top of it. So they did not break down the rail system below there, but they build on top of it. Well, quite literally, actually. Well, Manhattan West, like Hudson Yards, is constructed over the active rail lines, as I was saying every time. Okay, and trains are still running beneath us right now and carrying commuters, cargo, and momentum. Yes. You don't hear them, but they're there, actually, which feels symbolic.
Wait, who hit me up? Who?
Okay. Well, progress doesn't always make noise. Yeah, and Manhattan West was designed with openness in mind. Notice how wide the walkways are and how the buildings don't crowd you. How the plaza invites lingering instead of rushing. Right? This is Midtown, but it doesn't feel frantic, but it feels breathable. Right? And look at that backdrop, the Empire State Building. So now the color is red, white, and blue to give honor to the Hanukkah celebration. It's a Jewish religious celebration. And well, that's not accidental. I was telling you that it's bearable. The developers wanted to create a place where people could actually exist, not just pass through. And somewhere you could grab coffee and sit for a moment, or watch the light change and remember that you're not late for your own life. You know, look at the architecture around us. Let me go around. Let's go around, go around. You know, the towers are sleek but not aggressive. And you know, the glass steel, clean lines, but you know, softened by space and symmetry. Well, oh. My battery is low on my gimbal. Why? Anyway, well, at night, especially during winter, the reflections of the building feel warmer than you'd expect. You know, the city lights bounce gently instead of blinding you. Snow melts on the pavement, turns the ground into a quiet mirror, doubling the glow. Anyway, this area feels like a pause button between destinations. And that makes sense because Manhattan West sits between some of the busiest arteries in the city. The Penn Station, Midtown, Hudson Yards, and millions of people move through this zone every week. But here, movement slows just enough to feel human again. And there's also something soluble about powerful, subtle but powerful about how Manhattan West treats public space. Well, there's also something subtle of in this space here. Look at that, the lights and the backdrop, the Empire State Building. Let's cut it short, ESB. Empire State Building, ESB. But it's not that long. Anyway, let's go back to the Empire State Building, the proper one. It doesn't overwhelm. It's sculptures screaming for attention. And instead it uses proportion, lights, and layout to let the city itself be the art. And the people walking, the conversations passing by, the glow of windows above, and the sound of that siren, the honks of the taxis, and the sound of the footsteps that's echoing just slightly. Well, this is urban design that trusts its users. And during the holidays, well, Manhattan West doesn't compete with Hudson Yards. Massive lights displays. It complements them actually. and softer lighting and tasteful decorations, a feeling of calm amid the celebration. Think of it like this: Hudson Yards throws the party, okay, and Manhattan West makes sure you can hear yourself think afterward. That's the relationship, and there's a maturity to that. Now, here's something I love pointing out on walks like this. The breeze is getting cold now, freezing. Okay, Manhattan West represents a shift a shift in how cities think about success. It's not just about the height or spectacle anyone. It's about the integration and how work, rest, and movement, and reflections as well, can share the same footprints. People want here. People work here. I mean, they won't just stay, and people live here also at the same time. People pass through here, and none of those experiences feel out of place. Well, that's rare. In older parts of the city, zoning separated life into compartments. So this is the back side of the Moynihan train station. The front side was the post office, the Farley Post Office, with that grand staircases, not staircases, stairs, the footsteps, the grand footsteps made of marble. This is the back side of that post office building. Anyway, this place is where you work, this is where you live, and this is where you escape. Manhattan West blurs those lines gently, and that reflects how life actually works now. We're not one thing at a time anymore. Okay, well, as we walk, notice the people around. Let me see. We have a new viewer on Twitch. That is Classic Sashi Glow. Best viewers on Streambo, he says. Thank you for that. Melvin, make a shout out to Melvin on YouTube. And Enrico, make a shout out to you. New York City decoration Christmas. Yes, I agree, it's beautiful, right? Enrico. And Ashley is in the house. Hello, Ashley. So. So it's cold right now. I was thinking of passing through the left side of the building because it's equally beautiful, but I feel cold. So let's get inside the Moynihan Train Hall again to warm ourselves up. So look, that's the wreath there in the middle, and this is the Moynihan Train Hall. Let's get inside again to warm up. Thank you. Sumimasen. Okay, so we're now here inside. It's a little warmer. There's no breeze in here. We're gonna be warmed up. This is where I showed you the inverted skyscrapers of New York on the ceilings on the south side, and on the left side is a painting which is similar to Michelangelo's creation. But anyway, if we just walk straight this path that we're on right now, that will lead us straight to the front side of the building, which has a Baudard combination of Baudard and Roman architecture. There are a lot of columns in there and the grand stair steps. You know, that's the Farley Post Office. That's equally beautiful too. I want your eyes to feast on what you're seeing right now. I won't disturb your imagination by hearing my annoying voice. Wilfredo Lam, when I don't sleep, I dream. Wow. So look at this painting. Oh, we missed that one. Let's see again if they're gonna show that up again. It's somehow like a cubism type. What do you call that type of painting? There's a combination of cubism and it's colorful. Or it's you know, modernized cubism, I guess. But anyway, it will take a long time before it's gonna show up again. So let's leave that alone. Okay, I need to pull out my power pack. I think my other camera is running down of power. Let me just pull it out from my backpack. So while doing that, I'm gonna put my stand here so you can enjoy the glass and steel structure up there on the ceilings. Okay, so let me just grab my power bank. Oh. Okay, actually, uh, okay, I'm actually connecting my power pack to my gimbal, and the other one is on to my phone. So I won't lose my power. I don't want to have my phone and my gimbal shut down just like that. No. So please bear with me for the moment. Just enjoy what you're seeing right now. The glass and steel ceilings of the Moynihan train station. Look at this curvature. Okay, and then let's continue walking. Well, maybe this time we're gonna exit on the 33rd. No, not 33rd. That's 32nd Street or 31st Street. Yeah, it's 31st Street. Let's try to get out of 31st Street, and I'm gonna show you again the inverted skyscrapers displayed there on the ceilings of this particular exit here, the south exit. And look at these poinsettias. Beautiful, right? Beautiful Christmassy color of poinsettia.
Train to Ronkonkoma, track 16, Woodside, Jamaica, Almont, Mineola, Hicksville, Bethpage, Farmingdale, Moynihan, Diplock, Brentwood, Central Isobank, Ronkonkoma, track 16.
Okay, so let's step away from here and instead of going outside here, let's continue walking inside the train hall until we reach the middle. That's equally beautiful in here.
Welcome to Moynihan Train Hall. Amtrak personnel are located throughout the station to assist you. Please check with the ticket office for baggage assistance or ticket transactions.
Magnolia.
So he gonna get it?
Hi, mega shout out to you, Jen GPS. Hello, Jen GPS. I'm doing TikTok now. I told you I wasn't doing it. I'm just new in here, you know. Hope you should share this. And Jen GPS, can you hit the screen many times as you can? That indicates that you like the streaming that you're seeing right now. Can you do that for me, please, Jen GPS? Hit the screen right now in front of you and look if the what do you call that? The heart. Yeah, that heart coming from the lower right portion. Just continue doing that as many times as you can. It's unlimited. It's no fee, but it's a gift for the growth of the channel. Yes, look at that. We're right now in front of the post office. I forgot the name. The first name is Farley. It's named after a person, Farley, and then the last name I can't recall. And the flag is quiet tonight. Last night it was so aggressive flying because the wind was very strong. But tonight, not as much. We have a mild wind tonight. Thank you. And Adrian, hey Adrian, let's welcome Adrian. Hey Adrian, we can shout out to Adrian NYC. Maybe Adrian is done with his live on TikTok already because he's doing that early during from afternoon to evening, right Adrian? So make a shout out to you, Adrian NYC. Adrian also had, if you visit Adrian's profile, he got a lot of very nice high quality videos. Try to visit that and watch him. That's Adrian NYC, our number 2 gifter. Don't forget to hit the screen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The heart is sprouting out from the lower right portion of the screen like a balloon flying away. So let's continue walking. I think I would like to discuss something about this structure here. I just forgot the last name. It's named after the person. The first name is Farley. Yes. And I forgot. And anybody watching, try to give me the information about the last name of Farley. That's where this building is named after. Can anybody? I know M. Zambrano knows about it, but I don't think M. Zambrano is present right now. Right, M. Zambrano? I'm still thinking about it. Okay, Farley, right? Yeah, it was a former post office building. I keep forgetting now. Oh my goodness. Let me try again. Let me dig up somewhere, okay? Please bear with me. Anyway. Oh, now I remember. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay, it's the James A. Farley Post Office. Yeah, and we're standing in front of that James A. Farley Post Office. Yes. Well, and even if you passed it 100 times, it still has a way of stopping you. Yes, those columns alone feel like they're asking for a moment of respect. Yeah, massive, it's grounded, and it's unapologetically permanent. Yes, this building actually, let me recall my history. This building opened in 1912, I think, almost the same year that the New York Public Library has opened. that is during the Depression. Think about it. It was the Great Depression during that time here in America. And you know, that deep economic depression we're in, you can hardly put a food on your table. Yet, they construct such structures like this one here and the New York Public Library as well. Isn't that amazing? You know, during the time when New York was still deciding what kind of city it wanted to be. You know, the immigrants were arriving by the millions, you know, the industry was booming, and the city was loud, ambitious, and unfurnished. And the architecture reflected that confidence here, you know. Well, back then, public buildings were designed to inspire trusts. Yes. Well, to say that these will last and you can rely on this, something like that. Something that that will last and then can be remembered throughout the generations. Okay, Adrian left us. Thank you, Adrian, for leaving us. And anyway, the Farley Post Office absolutely delivers that message. And look at the facade. Look at the facade. The style is Boudard, which was meant to communicate order and stability and civic pride, you know. These weren't just decorative choices. They were psychological ones, you know. And this building wasn't only meant to process mail. It was meant to reassure a growing city that systems existed. Well, that connection was possible, and that messages would get where they needed to go. And speaking of messages, okay, let's talk about the most famous words curved into this stone. No, it says, "Neither snow nor rain, nor heat nor gloom of night stays." These couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. See? They will work anytime, any season, any condition to serve the people. The bike lane is here. Why are they running after me? Anyway, let's get out of the side of the bike lane. Well, you hear that phrase a lot, but standing here in winter with snow recently melted and the cold settling in, it hits differently. Yes, and it's not about mail, but it's about commitment. Yes, any condition they will serve you, couriers. But showing up, and no matter what, you know. The line comes from the ancient Greek historian, actually, and originally describing Persian messengers. But New York claimed it and etched it into the stone and made it part of the city's identity. Well, because this city respects people who keep going. And now let's talk about the man behind the name. The name is James A. Farley. Well, anybody knows about Farley? Who is James A. Farley? Anyway, Farley was more than a politician. He was a powerhouse, a postmaster general, you know, a Democratic Party leader, yes, and a close ally of Franklin D. Roosevelt. And he believed deeply in public service and in the idea that the government building should reflect dignity and accessibility and not intimidation. So renaming this building in his honor wasn't just symbolic. It was a statement about the public spaces should represent reliability, service, and connection. Yes, that's what I dug up. I just recently dug up from my library. But anyway, and for decades, this place delivered exactly that message. Imagine what passed through here. Yeah, love letters written in careful handwriting, drafts notices during the wartime, and packages from home to soldiers overseas. News that changed lives forever. Okay, every emotion imaginable folded into envelopes and carried by people who walked in and out of these doors day and night. And this building has felt history. Well, during the early 20th century, trains arrived nearly carrying mail from across the country, and postal workers worked around the clock and sorting, stamping, and delivering. It was a machine powered by human hands, and this building was its heart. Yes, and then came the mid-century shift. Yes, transportation changed, communication changed, the postal system evolved. And like many grand public buildings, the Farley Post Office began to feel oversized for its original purpose. So it became quiet and it became underused, but still beautiful, but waiting. Okay. Well, that's where New York story gets interesting again. Okay, well, instead of tearing it down or letting it decay, the city chose adaptation. So the decision led to one of the most meaningful architectural transformation in modern New York. So the creation of Moynihan Train Hall, this is it, that is inside this historic shell. Okay. Think about that for a second, A building designed for letters now welcomes people again. Travelers, commuters, dreamers in motion, and the purpose shifted, but the soul stayed intact. That's New York at its best. Well, the Farley Post Office stands directly across from where the original Penn Station once stood. This is the original Penn Station before, but they broke it down. That was a marvel of architecture also, but they decided to break it down. And it was broken, and they built up a new structure, the one with the color there, called the Madison Square Garden. That one in velvet. It's round, it's massive, and a lot of audience inside. I've been there many times, and it's so wide, it's so big that if you sit yourself on the near top, you see small people down there. Yes, this was the former or the original Penn Station once stood. It's a masterpiece of architecture as well, but demolished in the 1960s. Well, that loss was so devastating that it sparked the historic presentation movement, Well, in a poetic twist, this building became part of the city's redemption arc. Yes, and because of that, they created the historic preservation movement. So nowadays, they don't just tear down old buildings, antique buildings, they preserve it as their legal responsibility. Okay. So I was telling, instead of repeating the mistake that was in the past, the tearing down of the old original Pennsylvania station, the to get rid of repeating the mistake, New York chose to restore and to reuse and reimagine. Okay. So, what if we cross down there, the Pennsylvania station, which become modernized? Before it was a marvel of architecture. Let's cross the street and pass through Pennsylvania train station, because it's called Pennsylvania train station because it's owned by the Pennsylvania company, not the Pennsylvania what do you call this state. Okay, let's see the Empire State Building yet first here from this site. Beautiful, right? So just wait for our turn to cross. We're gonna cross down Pennsylvania Station. Okay, so let's cross. And let's talk about the Pennsylvania Station, or as most New Yorkers call it, the Penn Station. If this place feels complicated, crowded, and emotionally confusing, well, that's because it is, actually. Penn Station carries more history than its current walls can comfortably hold.
Explain that.
Okay, the original Pennsylvania station opened in 1910. Yes, and it was nothing short of a masterpiece. It was designed by some legendary firm, and it was inspired by ancient Roman baths, grand columns, scaring arches, and glass ceilings that flooded the space with natural light. Imagine this sunlight pouring down onto the travelers arriving in New York for the first time. The steam trains pulling in below street levels, while above them stood marble halls that made the people feel like they had arrived somewhere important. And architectural historians famously said that once entered the city like a god. Well, that was an exaggeration. The original Penn Station was a declaration, actually. And it said New York wasn't just powerful, it was cultured and confident and thinking long term. It treated everyone or everyday people like they mattered, you know. Even if you arrived with nothing, you arrived with dignity. Yes. And but history doesn't always, reward beauty. By the mid-20th century, rail travel declined, you know. Because, you know why? Because of the airplane system, or the airplane rose up. You know, the maintenance costs has soared also. And in one of those most infamous decisions in American urban history, the famous Penn Station was demolished in 1963. Yes, it was torn down. Well, literally dismantled. You know, the marble sold off and steel scrapped, the grandeur replaced with efficiency. Let's get inside, okay? As we talk, as we discuss, let's get inside. So, what replaced it actually? So, what replaced that marvel of architecture? An underground station. Yes, that's what we are going down now. We're descending down the escalator to an underground station, and it is replaced by low ceilings. Look at the ceilings; it's very low now, unlike before. That high ceilings, glass and steel. The sun passed through it, and every traveler experienced the the sunlight that passed. It's become low ceilings already, and you see a lot of columns. These columns are structures for the Madison Square Garden that is above it. You know, and also you don't have the sunlights no more. Now you see artificial lights. And also confusion instead of clarity. Well, for many New Yorkers, this wasn't just a loss of a building. It was a betrayal, actually, for many of the New Yorkers. Well, a signal that speed and profit had overtaken vision and care. Well, and yet Penn Station survived. So before it wasn't look like this. Now this is the modern replacement of the old classic made of marble thing. Okay, well today Penn Station is the busiest transportation hub in the Western Hemisphere. You know, over 600,000 passengers move through it on average day. And going straight, I spoke to the Long Island Railroad. This is one of the busiest times of the day here. Penn Station holds all of it without ceremony, actually. Yes, and there's also something important happening right now. Penn Station is in transition. I'm trying to lower down my camera not to focus directly to the faces of people around because they may not like it. But I would like to focus now towards these newly renovated escalators and ceilings. The one there. Well, think of Penn Station and Moynihan as two sides of the same story. You know, Penn Station represents survival under pressure, while Moynihan represents reflection and repair. And together, they tell a powerful New York truth. Mistakes don't have to be the end of the story.
Track 18, Jamaica Limbo Clock Plus Center Bowman Freeport, American
Yes.
Festival 1.
Well, even now, plans continue to reimagine Penn Station's future. Expansions, renovations, debates, arguments, well, and hope, you know, because this place matters too much to ignore. Well, it sits directly beneath Madison Square Garden, which adds another layer of irony and symbolism. You know, sports, entertainment, spectacle, literally built on top of one of the city's most strained transit hubs. Okay, that's only in New York. Okay, let's try to ride the escalator up and experience that that thing there as we climb up. Hi Gen GPS. I'm inviting Gen GPS to join the fan club.
Quando botto la jacket aí, não?
Wow, bravo, bravo.
No te bajes, no te bajes. No te bajes, no te bajes.
Okay, that's it. That's it, Pansit. Very good.
This way to the theater, right?
Yes. Okay, we got it. We got a good shot of them. Young girls dancing here in front of the of the Madison Square Garden. I mean, it's very good. Show Marau to review. Hello, Enrico. RM. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, hola. Que bebida, señorita. They're ready to go. Okay, my battery is getting low again. My goodness. Doesn't last long. Funny and frustrating, you know. Funny and frustrating. Okay, this is the Madison Square Garden where we are right now, and make a shout out to you, Shomarao to review. Says that's a long escalator. Yes, it is. And he's saying hello, Enrico. Hello, buenas, buenas. Okay, there you go. I'm trying to pull out one of my battery packs again from my backpack. And trying to connect to my gimbal here. My other gimbal is getting bad power again. I'm using two gimbals right now actually, for your information. There you go. Well, I hope that it will not fall off. Hopefully it will not fall off. Don't fall for me, please. I'm trying to have this secured. Yes. Oh, it has no power. My goodness. Oh. Yes, my other gimbal has no power. That's a bad thing. Okay, to the TikTokers there. Oh, sorry for that. My gimbal is running out of power. So I need to fix it. Fix it right away. Need to fix it. Sorry everyone. Okay, I got that now. Sorry, it keeps on rotating away. Okay, to my YouTube viewers, sorry for that. Let's continue walking. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Hey, Beck de la Cruz, thank you for staying, and Jen GPS. Okay, D5, D5. Okay, what is WC Vectaro? Didn't complete the Heart Me mission. You can't let them know they can get daily bonus points after completing all daily missions. Okay. Okay, let's stop stepping down, and we have 3/4 of a mile to walk more, because we're gonna go on to our main destination.
Good brakes on you.
Los Tacos has a long line. Look at that. Los Tacos has long line here. Oh, bravo Los Tacos.
New York City Chop's taking over. City Chop. What's up, Facebook?
Today is a busy day. It's Saturday, family day. Many are going out together as family. And while me, I'm trying to... What will I do? What will I do to make you understand? Okay. There you go. Too much people today. It's Saturday night, and too much family, and it's the holidays, you know. So maybe this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go through 7th Avenue to reach the Times Square. That will be better. Anyway, that's the Macy's there. We're gonna go straight. Gifting is suspended in this live reason. Content featuring youths are primarily participants or primary focus in the live scene. Appeal. The notice is unclear. I'm still not very sure. My live does not contain the content mentioned in the notice. Hi Bambi, is that you? Make a shout out to Bambi. Hey Bambi. Oh, she walked away right away. Bambi, you walked away right away. Oh, you bad Bambi. Yes, Greg de la Cruz. Los Tacos is famous. Muchos famous. Okay, now the Empire State Building has turned no light at all. Maybe they're again participating with the, you know, the zero power thing, you know, the conservation, I forgot what it's called. The environmental awareness thing that they must turn off their light for 1 hour. That is to participate with that, you know, nature participation, nature conservation. So it's dark now. There's no light at all at the Empire State Building. So nada luces. No luces. Okay, so there's no light by the Empire State Building.
Gotta be kidding.
Okay, we're walking along 7th Avenue right now, heading northward towards Times Square. If you can see those bright lights at the end of this road, that is Times Square. I remember these toys here. It is selling these wonderful toys. Okay. I've been walking without reading anything on your comment. Anyway, if you look ahead, you can already see the the first hints of Times Square. Appeal not approved. What? We have reviewed your live content and confirmed that gifting on this live cannot be restored. What? Wow, introducing your gift gallery to your viewers is one way to raise their awareness of it. Wow, I don't have any gift because I showed children according to them. Pinning a comment with a simple self-introduction at the top of your chat can help viewers get to know who you and understand your live content more. Oh wow, what is this? Anyway, Times Square neon glow reflecting on the buildings already. You see that there? There you go. But it paints now like a gentle promise, but it gets brighter with every block. Right now, which block it is? The 40th Street block. Oh. They got a pizza and they just stand there to eat. That pizza must be very good. It's a Margaritaville, the favorite of Israel Morales. Hola Israel Morales. So, this part of the walk is great because you see the holiday New York gradually blending into everyday New York. Yes, Then suddenly they merge in one giant explosion of lights. So let's go over on the side. So we're coming up on the 41st Street now. As you push forward, the air gets warmer. Not temperature warm, but energy warm. Well, it's that feeling of walking towards something iconic. The pedestrian flow gets faster, the conversations get louder, and the lights get brighter. So we're nearing 41st Street. Now Times Square is officially peeking at us like a surprise. I was here the whole time. That's what it's trying to say. Okay, so you can see the giant LED screens lighting up the sky now. Even the buildings that don't have screens feel brighter because of the reflection. The atmosphere transforms from normal city to futuristic holiday overload. I mean. So let's keep going, and not long that we're gonna reach 42nd. Oh, this is 42nd already. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. The glow hit your eyes instantly, right? So we're stepping into the unmistakable Times Square brightness. Settle down and you'll turn around. We're in the middle of madness. Literally madness, you know. You know, this is a place where even midnight feels like lunchtime, and every sign competes to be the main character. So take a second to look around. You know, the lights bounce off the cold air, you know, creating that shivering haze you only see in winter. And it's almost like the city is wearing its own glitter filter, shall I say. So look at the giant digital billboards, some showing holiday commercials, some showing fashion ads, and these are the characters here trying to greet you upon entry. Well, some showing things more of us can afford but enjoy looking at anyway. So that's the magic of Times Square. It gives you everything all at once. And the crowd, oh yes, Times Square never disappoints. People from all over the world bundle up tight and taking selfies, laughing, spinning around like they're trying to absorb every pixel of light. So you can hear at least 5 languages in a single minute here. Well, Times Square is basically the world's living room with skyscrapers for walls. Something got into my eyes. My God. Something got into my eye. My left eye. Well, not so much, only 50. Not so much. Okay. So, you know, the cold breeze mixes with the hot air coming from the subway vents, giving us the unique temperature cocktail that only New York can create. It's crowded in here because it's Saturday. You know, right now the holiday decorations blend perfectly with that neon madness. You know, the garlands, the wreaths, the red and green accents, everything glowing like someone switched the city to holiday maximum power mode. Well, you know, I love ending walks here because Times Square always feels like a finale, you know, especially in December. It's a perfect climax, you know, it's loud, bright, chaotic, joyful, and impossible to ignore. Look at the crowd. And the police traffic enforcers are very busy now. It's serious business for them. Look at these people, so crowded. Is something happening there? Is there any show by the Duffy Square? Oh, there's an Hanukkah. There's no dancing today for the Hanukkah?
Ever since then, I've been I don't know how.
Happy Chanukah from Chavada, Midtown Manhattan. Happy Chanukah. There you go. Happy Chanukah, everyone.
Come. We have a volunteer.
Battery is down now. My gimbal's battery is totally zero. It went down to zero. That's why it's wiggling. Battery is wiggling. Because it's zero now. What if we switch? We remove that and put that in here. Hey, TikTok Live. Hello.
everywhere you go, we're gonna try to sell you something, man. It's New York. Don't take nothing the wrong way. Get ready, guys. We're gonna need energy. Everybody, clap those hands. Energy. We need energy. The louder you clap, the higher he goes. Head down, fellas. Head down. Get ready to catch. If you like what you see. Make some noise! Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready! Catch! Stand up, guys, stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, give the volunteers a round of applause! We want to say thank you for stopping by. Thank you for donating. That's our show. Thank you and God bless. And it's never too late to donate. Walk up, show your love, not your anger. And the next show will be on 125th Street in a dark alley. Bring your phones and wallets. Yes, a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. Thank you guys.
Ready for a solo? Are you like,
Why is it pausing?
what is going on?
I don't know.
let's go. It's our turn. Alright, you're leaving. I'm gonna do both.
Oh, you're here!
Hello.
I'm just a little frog.
Like, I'm ready for
Let's get this going. You ready? You got all of you guys ready? We'll see about that. Step one. Let's set the stage. Set the stage. We don't want to lose this. We're going to be sleepy. We're going to be dancing. And that's all the music that we have. Here we go.
Okay, everyone, I'm running out of power and I don't think I can last long. TikTok gonna turn off anytime soon right now. I have only 1% power remaining on my TikTok camera, and I think it's gonna be turning off anytime right now. But you know, there are some interesting dancers right now in here. I cannot stop. Here, at the back.
Little one, what's your name? Everybody, what's your name? They're like they're all ready over here. Are you ready, though? Are you ready? Do you know what's about to happen? I'm going to tell you right now. All in your head. Alright, moving on, don't be afraid of the characters, okay? If you're ever gonna be afraid of anything, be afraid of shooting it. Alcohol, drugs, and then let's go, because it's crazy. Okay? So we're gonna be just at the beginning.
Espérate, espérate.
Are you ready?
Hey, woo! Hold it.
Okay. Well, who are in here? Okay, we have Enrico. Enrico is still staying. Thank you, Enrico. Beautiful sound, great. New York. Yes, thank you, Enrico. RM Dot. Thank you, Jean Bedford. And Shomarao. Thank you, Shomarao. And yes, TikTok is down because the power is off. It just shut down. And the power cannot tolerate it anymore. 1% power. And it's been enduring for long, from 2% to 1%, then until cannot endure nothing no more. Sorry for that, TikTok is gone.
I loved it so hard. Babe. Então eu cadê? Eu quero ir na árvore, na bola e comer agora também. Vou comer primeiro e ele viu essa. Foi pra você não. Mentira, foi pra mim, mãe. Ah, você endoidou? Moça, pelo amor de Deus. Ah, você ela. Graceira dessa não. Gente, pelo amor de Deus.
Move back, excuse me people, you gotta move back a little bit. So he can take a picture. Tem que ir pra lá.
It's not 26 yet.
moça dela, a mãe,
Jetzt noch eins, noch eins. Aber jetzt klappt nicht.
Congratulations.
Subir o pescoço e ela tá quase morrendo. Ah, ela tinha que pegar. Ela pegou outra vez.
That's pretty cool.
goodness. I didn't see the bottom.
Huh? This is 2026. He said it's just 2024, so they
Because I didn't see the bottom.
It does look like 4.
Oh, there? Yeah, it's live. Go to YouTube.
Can we
You can take shot it. You can what do you call it? Download it.
How warm did you
You
feel?
can take a copy.
It's your turn now. No, you gotta do it. It's your turn.
Go to YouTube first.
Okay.
Yeah, good. GIL space TV. Yes, that. It's red and black circle. Where are you from?
Italy.
Italian.
Okay. This is what?
See, hit the subscribe first, and then you go to download it. You can download it and make a copy. Download and make a copy.
But is this live?
Yes, that's live right now.
No.
There you go.
She was walking by herself.
Who?
You can download it and then make a copy for you.
Thank you.
Okay, with my permission. YouTube with my permission. Okay. What's your name? Your YouTube name?
What?
What is the YouTube name that you subscribe from, so I can shout out? Retro Ray. Is that so? Retro Ray and entry?
With the 3 at the end.
Retro Ray and Tres. Okay. Okay, download it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, welcome to our new subscriber, Retro Ray Retro Ray N3. Right, that's it, Retro Ray N3. Hi Melvin, so Melvin, hi everyone. According to Melvin and Ashley also saying hi everyone. I am Dad, yeah, and Jean Bedford. Yes, thanks for staying. Now I'm really running out of battery right now, and I don't think I can last actually. So I'm thinking of ending this while I walk towards back to the station.
Over here.
¿Acá? Que se quite el tipo de atrás.
Nada tava ali dentro.
Oh yeah, you just get sucked into the stage. Severance.
Nossa, aqui também, na rua aqui também, às vezes eu passo assim, e tem sei lá, um tambor de orelha ali, que é, pô, todo mundo vai querer assim, mas tá ali no mesmo lugar. Todo mundo passa às vezes no chão, tem uma touca caída, passa assim, todo mundo assim, nem mexe pra colocar no cantinho.
Okay, wait, I can just take a promo video.
Essa só tem que estar de dentro. Exactly. Okay. They can't talk to me.
Now you got to hit her back. Bye forever. Bye.
Do you want to record
Anyone else want to do one?
Wait, didn't you want to do the more pictures?
Goku, Minnie Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Who's that Pikachu?
Done.
Stand here.
Yeah, let's go there. Bring it over there.
What's your name?
quicker it was up, the quicker we'll start your show. Here we go, Hands up, hands up, hands up, it's no robbery. Hands up. Everybody come Now, we only have 3 rules to your show. Rule number 1, you see something you like, you clap. Rule number 2, you see something you don't like, shut up. You still clap. And rule number 3, our most important rule, we need all you beautiful and lovely people to move all the way up to the green cone. All the way up. Tighten up, tighten up. Yes, it's okay. We're just Dominican, we're not contagious. Here we go, New York City.
What are you live on? Are you out here every day? What's the YouTube then?
GIL TV. What? GIL space TV.
Huh? What?
Sorry.
How many people watch it?
I don't know, because it's multi-platform, it doesn't show. It doesn't show because I multi-platform. Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube at the same time. GIL space
Everybody clap! Everybody clap! One time! One time! One time! Not easy, people. Whoa! I meant to do that. Everybody clap! 1, 2. He has no road. He has no road. All right. Whoa. Do the real stuff. Do the real stuff. What the? If you like what you see, make some noise! This way. Everybody clap those hands. Everybody clap. Everybody clap your hands.
Actually, no, we want to be careful with the computer.
So my battery is really gone low. It keeps on flipping. My camera keeps on flipping because my gimbal is low in battery. The same with my phone, very low battery. So I think I need to pause. I need to stop this live streaming right now. So what will I do? You know. All right, we made it here, right? Okay, we made it here. So from where did we start? From Moynihan, right? Moynihan, the James Farley building, the post office. Okay, we start from there and then we walk until. Oh no, I did not go live. I just started live from the shops at the Hudson Yards, the shop there, right in the mall. So we saw this. We saw the soldiers dance there, and then we walked all the way to the Moynihan station, and then we turned towards 7th Avenue, and then we arrived here at Times Square. Okay, so we went along 34th Street, right, to the sparkling holiday touches of Penn Station Plaza, right? And finally up the 7th Avenue to the blazing lights of Times Square. Yes, I remember now. Well, it's cold and it's loud, it's busy, and it's New York. It's New York at its most unapologetically alive. And thank you for walking with me tonight. Seriously, you being here add warmth that even this December chill can't steal. If you enjoyed the views, the vibe, or even just hanging out with me as we wander through its holiday lit city, feel free to stay tuned for the next live walk. We're gonna do that again tomorrow, and I'll keep bringing you the moments, the lights and the streets, the stories, because New York never runs out of them, you know? Okay, everyone, please stay warm, stay positive, and remember, wherever you are, keep moving forward one step at a time. That's all any of us can do, right? But again, this is Gil TV signing off for tonight. But trust me, we've got more adventures coming. And we're gonna do that again tomorrow, Sunday here in New York City. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Arigatou gozaimashitaね。不要もご来店いただきまして誠にありがとうございました。じゃあまた明日会いましょう。このライブストリーミングは毎日にやりますので、また会いましょうね。明日日曜日になんか午後ぐらいが始まりますよ。ちょっと、OK?じゃあね、adios minasay, goodbye, adios, hasta la vista en la mañana. Muchas gracias por acompañarme hoy en Hill TV. Gracias, Ian Bedford, ciao. RM Dot, goodbye, RM Dot, and Bernard Rivera. Why are you here? Maybe Bernard Rivera is very sick because he came to our channel. She says it's like BGC in Philippines. Okay, and we have Enrico. Hello, Enrico. Ashley there too. Melvin. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good night. Have a safe evening. Bye-bye. Good night.